Okay, everything looks like it is up and running. Welcome everyone, I'm Dollar Free, and it's back to Dark Souls 2. Now, there's one thing I will talk about very briefly with Dark Souls 2, but give me 1 second, please. Now, Dark Souls 2 may look a little different when I get in, but there's a very good explanation for that. Simply put, I did do a little bit of off-stream farming. Footage is recorded. I did record the footage. It's currently being put through the pile to make it a little bit more concise. So fast forwarding certain parts, adding a little bit of audio commentary on other parts, just to try and make sure that it's condensed, because a lot of the video is just farming or other things like that, and it's kind of boring. But I did want to... Sorry, just a second. Something stuck in my throat there. It was a bit boring of regular stream, but I did think it was worth recording just so I could show this is what I have done. I don't like the idea of, if I'm playing something for a stream and then doing off-stream grinding but not having the footage to back up and show what I've exactly done. I think it's just that little bit of transparency, but things will look slightly different actually when I load in. I'll give a little bit of a quick summary though. All I did was gather 2 items that boosted item discovery rates. It took me a while to actually get 2 of them. And then I went off and I farmed a bunch of human effigies. Now, I'll talk about my ring choices. I might go with field protection and carry weight. Actually, no, there's one thing that I will want to do. Actually, I completely forgot. Oh yeah, and you can see the shield's a little different, but I'll fix that in just a moment. Take that off. Yeah, so before I go and try to fight the boss that I was stuck against last week, there's actually one other item that I do want to get. But I do want to make sure that I can beat this boss first, because behind the boss is actually an item that I really, really need again. Oh. Sorry guys, I'll see you all in a little bit. I probably shouldn't have used the human effigy there, but it is what it is. Walk around, dodge. Oh, it's nice being able to just dodge spells without having to try and deal with tracking. Alright. Let me go get the item that I need. Oh, I just stepped on the rotating platform, didn't I? Well, that's going to slow things down for next time. But the way that I need to go is actually... Where are you? A little further down. I think I dropped down here. Yeah, we go around this way. Now we can see down here there's a whole bunch of the bugs and a whole bunch of the sacks. If you break those sacks, they spit out acid, and acid will degrade your equipment. If my equipment gets degraded, I'm actually like stuffed. So I may just actually take off everything as a just in case, absolutely just in case measure. See, there it is. Already. Ah, this is why. It's a little fiddly to maneuver around. All right. I'm going to put everything back on again and go deal with all those guys. I have to keep rotating the platform, don't I? Oh, that was a waste of human effigy. Again, though, that's why I farmed up for like 20... I did stop at 25 deliberately. The one that I used was a mistake. Probably should have just held off, but it is what it is. Ah, no. Guys. Thank you. Yeah, I've got to keep the escape ring on because A, it's got 500 durability, so it should last. Although I'll be curious as to see how much damage it took. 497, so it took 3 points of durability damage. Now, given a lot of your equipment in this game only has, like, weapons have maybe 60 durability. Hello, Martin. Hello. How you doing today? Step on that once. Oh. Okay. Step on it again. Step on it a third time. Oh yeah, how you doing today? Oh, I'm not sure what that last one was. Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, you've got a game suggestion and you've got something. I'm sorry, I don't quite have the language understanding to recognize that sentence. Open this up. I think this is the item that I need. Blind's ring. Blind's ring is a super important item. Actually, like, one of the best items in this game. Full stop. Monster's bullet. Let me have a quick rest at the bonfire and then I'll have a quick check. Yeah, one death for Blind's ring isn't too bad. But let me go quickly. Open up. No, I'm... Cancel that. Accidentally opened the wrong thing. Alright, let's have a look. I think I see it. What's this one? Monster Bullets is a first-person roguelike where each monster has a specific weakness. Quickly load the correct bullet for each monster and fire them off. Experiment with upgrades on each procedurally generated attempt and try to slay the Goblin King. This came out this year. Have a look. Procedural map, speed running timer, endless mode, gonzos. Radio entities inside your head. Novel monsters, completely bestiary. Okay. So the gimmick looks like it's roguelike with the different bullets that you require to load, and you've got to recognize monster weaknesses. And then you're trying to beat the Goblin King. Kind of, I guess, with the very, very 2.5D look, they're trying to go for something like Doom. What is it? It's like Doom. Yeah, Doom 1996 or something like that. Probably. Okay. Get about maybe 2 hours out of it, depending on your time frame. I'll keep it on the back of my mind. Yeah, I'll keep it on the back of my mind. I'll keep the Steam page open for the moment. I mean, I could see it fitting in on like a Monday or something, but I just want to think about whether it's... I guess there's a really good review in there, which is like a couple of good reviews. Yeah, I was reading that. I was like, yeah, you use different bullets to kill different monsters, and it's procedurally generated. The only thing is there's a couple of reviews in there that note that, hey, for the price point, you may not necessarily get value for money. I mean, okay, so when I look at the Steam page, and I don't know if it's an itch.io, but I'm just going from Steam. It's coming in at just over $13 Australian. Whether I'd call that value for money for maybe about 2 hours, I guess it's an unknown. The game doesn't seem like it's long enough to have a demo, but it's maybe a little short to recommend. Hold on. Let me put on some clothes. Then we take... I've got to really store some things, don't I? There's my mace. No, no, no. Sacred Chime. And the shield. Now, the shield I want to go for probably will be the... Could go for the Old Knights, but it's got really low durability. And it's really heavy as well. I go for the Watch Dragon Palmer, just because it's got slightly better defenses. And then for rings, yeah, I'll think about it during this. Just while I think about it, I'll talk about why the Flynn's ring is super, like one of the best rings in this game. So, if you've played Elden Ring and you're familiar with, I believe it's the Blue Dancer Talisman, which is, it gives you an attack power boost based on how low your equipment load is. Now, Flynn's ring works pretty much the same way, but instead of working based on, I think, your current equip load, it's based on your maximum equip load. So, if you've got 60 or less maximum equip weight, you get the full damage boost, which is 60 additional physical damage. Combine that with the Ring of Blades, and you get a lot of additional damage, like a lot. Now, the thing that I maybe want to put on is Steel Protection +1. If I look at my AR, my attack rating, I get 379 damage. If I take the Flynn's ring off, I basically get like 50 additional damage out of this. Just from one ring. It's absurd. Alright. I might try this once going solo. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've got... Actually, I'm thinking about what I want to play for tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Oh. what I want to play for Monday. So I've got a lot of ideas for like, well, I've had a lot of suggestions for games that have demos. And it's like, theoretically, I could keep them all and... I could keep all the games that have demos and put them aside for like a Monday, the mystery stream style thing. Because I've got a couple more as well. Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what, if I... Yeah, I died. Alright, let's get back to thinking about this game. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just think about it for the moment. I don't necessarily want to say I'll commit to playing this on stream. Maybe I'll just say I'll think about it for the moment. Because I've got a couple of other ideas as well. Things that I might have in mind. Interestingly enough, I remember you suggested Skim. So SCHIM. And I remember you suggested that one and it said it looked quite interesting. It's funny in that the reviews started off really positive, but now the reviews are like mixed. I'm not sure. Again, this is that sort of the conversation about gameplay. And so the negative reviews that are like, okay, you might not have enough content here in this game. Especially at the price point that it is at the moment, which is... By comparison, I could buy 2 copies of Monster Bullets for the cost of... and still have some money left over in my pocket before I buy Skim. Yeah, there's a couple of other ideas that I'm like really keeping an eye on, but not 100% sure how I want to go about it. But yeah, I think the first thing that's coming to my mind is I want to really think about what I'm going to play for Monday. Anyway, I'm sure I'll come up with something. Alright, back to attempt on the boss. I might go, honestly... Okay, this is one of the items that I picked up in the off-stream farming session. It's just really useful for if I'm doing runs where I'm expecting to go hollow. It reduces the amount of HP lost when going hollow. Very important. Hit in the head. Here we go. actually try and land a blow on one of these guys, don't I? Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. I didn't have a good way to split these guys up. This is why I really think I kind of want to lean in towards summoning people for this one. Switch out the Ring of Binding for... Two copies of the Ring of Thorns, but they're not very good at no levels. Ring of Thorns can have multiple levels on it, and it gets better, as in how often the rings proc gets better as the level increases, but level 0 is not very good. What do I want to use? Say Ring of Restoration theoretically could be nice. Yeah, Ring of Restoration might have to be the way to go. Of course, it's going to be a DPS race, but I've already got my DPS rings. Oh yeah, the new controller has that rumble. Like, the rumble works on it, as opposed to the Nintendo Switch controller just not having the rumble functionality enabled. Come on. That was so slow. Alright. Looks like that's not going to work. Alright. I think that's the sign. Don't try to do this one solo. No, don't try to do this one as a team. Hold off for the moment. Just need to be able to get, like, solid hits. It's just tricky as well because you've only got so much space to move around. Yeah, you've only got so much space you can wiggle. Or you run out of room up in the boss area. And yeah, you can dive down into the water level. You can dive down into the water just to try and make sure that you get a space to move. Kind of risky though. Oh gosh, like that. Can I get you to... Ah. Yeah. I've had to... 3 blasts already. So sick of getting interrupted like that. This run's a bust anyway. Yeah, this is a bust. The biggest problem is like just getting... So I had to switch out my armor. Switched out my armor so I don't have poise. If I take all that off, what about arms, gloves? Not seeing anything that works. Not seeing anything. Whoop. Ah, that was a screenshot button. Whoops. Didn't know they had that on the Xbox controller. How much poise do I have? 37.9. What's the poise level? It's all the same. It's all the same. Get less poise there. Need a slightly lighter pair of gloves. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? You got another game suggestion, Martin? Yeah, that's all good. Let me know what it is. I'm currently just working out equipment here. Trying to remember my poise levels. But I don't want to do that. I want to make sure I have the regen ring, which means take the gloves off and I go for have a look. 37.9. I don't think 37.9 is enough for the poise. Ah, this is tricky. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has, pretty sure like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 has very specific poise levels. So that is, when you're at certain amounts of poise, you will tank certain attacks. So there was a mathematically optimal amount of poise for PvP builds. Voyager 19, okay. First things first. Dark Souls 2. Poise. I've got to remind myself of the poise levels here. Let's see. Claws, rapiers, rapiers. Where's the S stock on this list? Control F. S stock. I need 20 poise. Yeah, see, this is why S stock is best stock. S stock has 20 poise damage, which is kind of nutty. Alright, let me have a look at Voyager 19. Actually, also, just very quickly, I'm gonna sit down here just to make sure I'm safe. Let's have a look at Voyager 19. Alright, see this one popping up. Short horror game where you control a decaying spacecraft exploring distant star systems. Very limited viewpoint by the looks of it. Very limited viewpoint. You're literally just in front of the one screen. Short horror game where you control a decaying spacecraft exploring distant star systems. Features: explore different star systems, photograph planets with a low display camera, record radio waves, navigate star systems, manage what systems get power as your nuclear battery decays, struggle to see as pixels die from interstellar radiation, uncover the mystery of a missing science expedition. With the story of hibernation technologies, it is now possible for humans to travel to the stars. However, the Magellan Space Expedition, or Magella, whatever it is, the first manned station to other star systems, has been declared missing after failing to establish communications. You have been chosen to captain the hastily designed Voyager 19 space probe, a rudimentary spacecraft equipped with a hibernation pod and fractional light speed capable engines to search for the missing science station. Negative reviews are junk. Don't worry about them. Yeah, I guess it's another one I might put onto the list. It seems pretty short. Again, so it depends on where it might fit. If it seems so short, it might fit in like half an hour. I might just chuck that also into the list of potential candidates. Although it does seem like it's a game that might, again, similar to other games that I've done in the past, it'll fit within that sort of mystery stream. And if I go with that, then I've got some other ideas that I can start thinking about. Yeah, that might give me some ideas to think about. Although that will take a little bit of time to start cooking up some ideas. I'll have to go deep diving for certain games. Let me think about that. Yeah, thanks for that one. Thanks for that suggestion. That one actually looks pretty interesting. It's the very limited display, very limited controls. And while, you know, reviews indicate the game is short, fair enough, so be it. Yeah, if I think about... Gotta get back to think about my poise. Yeah, why the S-Stock has to have 20 poise damage is beyond me. But there's no way I can get 20 poise. Like, if I put that on... Well, I need 61 poise. But there's no way for me to get 61 poise because... Like, I have no chance of getting 61 poise. So I don't even know if 37 poise is worth it at all. Like, for comparison, 36 poise gets me the ability to poise through a single one-handed R1 attack from like a dagger or a claw or some of the weaker rapiers. But like a fist weapon or like a small rapier or a dagger, that's it. In other words, it's probably better to just focus on mobility rather than just taking hits. In that case, I want to try and make sure that I'm at the half decent weight roll. Feel like, hold on. I take 1, 2, 3 off. Yeah, I've got to go for 30% with weight. I stand here, roll forward, and then if I put the rest of it on, I'm a little shorter, I think. Nope, I'm about fine. But if I switched out to something chunkier... Hold on, what's the equip weight loads? Gotta remind myself of these things. Yeah, mostly linear fashion, how long it takes the roll to complete at 70%. Okay, so this is probably going to have to work better for stamina. Alright. That's what I'm thinking. This might have to work. All right, let's go. One, two. First heal. Done. That's all the heals I can provide. I had to give up the extra ring slots. Alright, here we go. Oh. On it. I'm gonna take this guy's attention, please. Gosh. Oh. Alright. Alright. This is gonna be rough. This is so rough. Oh, I think last time I did this challenge, I was using a dragon tooth. It was a +2 dragon tooth. I'd stacked up the 25 strength required for this, for the dragon tooth, so I can two-hand it. And all I did was pancake everyone. That was it. It was literally just pancake people. Run around, throw out a single pancake attack. And if it hits, it hits. Congratulations. If it doesn't hit, so be it. Oh. Ooh. I can just keep running. This is going to be really, really slow progress. Yeah, the health regen on the Ring of Restoration is like terrible. Hate how you can get hit. Focus. Now he's two-handing. I can't. Where's the other guy? Do I have some space with full bar? Oh, I was hoping to get that parry. I was hoping to get the riposte. Focus, focus. Why are you two-handing? One hit. Yeah, this is basically what I did last time. I successfully beat this challenge. It was just literally run these guys over and over. Now, if I get hit, I'm in trouble. I need to wait for my HP to try and naturally tick up. Whoop. Oh, it's close. Nope, that's not great. Sarah's in the middle. I don't want Sarah here at all. Actually, they need my HP to tick up further and further quicker. I need to be able to at least survive a hit from a great bow. Nope, couldn't survive a hit from the great bow. That's what I was afraid of. The only other things that I'm thinking about is if I try to go out and get some more Estus flasks. Maybe if I just check all the areas where I would expect to find an Estus flask, and maybe if I'm lucky I'll come across another one that I haven't picked up. Because I'm sure that I used all of my Estus flask items. I've handed in all my flasks, my shards, right? Yeah, I have. Every single one's been handed in. Let me think. Where would be the most likely place to find one? Probably around a bonfire that I wouldn't expect. Here. Let's check. Let's check this way. Knowing my luck, there's probably one somewhere around here. Okay, so that's one. What about... Don't know about Ironhearth Hall. I don't think there's one in Ironhearth Hall. The top of the area. Nonetheless, I'll have a quick check. So the one that I'm referring to would be... Go this way. Don't go there. Crank the lever. Oh, yeah, so we go up here and we actually go up. Up the ladder. Then we go out here. Yeah, this takes you up to the top of the molten iron pit. Fire arrows. Right, great axe. Don't want that. Don't need that either. One. Two. Red Eye Orb and a torch, and I'm pretty sure the last one is just pyromancy. Unless that's the iron key or something. No, that's definitely not it. Okay. Yeah, so Iron Keep was a bust. Where else might I have? There's flask shards that I haven't picked up. Like, for an idea, there's about... You can get, like, 11 in this game. And you can bring your the number of flasks you have up to 12. Pretty sure a bunch of them I can't get. Let me try this one. Bring this page down. Ooh, hold on, sorry. All right. So here. One. Oh, come on. Hit the dogs. Yeah, this area was where I was farming. I think this is another one here. Yep, there we are. That's a number 7. And then I know there's at least 2 that I can't get. There's at least 2 that I can't get because they're in areas that I haven't gone to yet. A quick thing. That's right. Yeah, they moved some of the locations around from between the original version of Dark Souls 2 and then Dark Souls 2 Skull of the First Sin. And sometimes I get confused about which one is which because I keep thinking it's like, this one's a Dark Souls tier, but I'm thinking back to where it was in Dark Souls 2, the original, as opposed to where it is in Dark Souls 2 Skull of the First Sin, or vice versa. It can be a little fiddly on my brain. Now let me think. That one. Ooh, there's one I completely missed. I forgot. I'm actually going to have to go get it, though. I missed this the first time around. Again, a Dark Souls 2 Skull of the First Sin change. Typically, it's actually up where you can choose to fight the Pursuer in Forest of Fallen Giants. I better head there. So typically, I don't fight the Pursuer up the top. I typically try to go for Pursuer Cheese, which is what I attempted to do on both of these challenge attempts, but with both times, it's a little fiddlier. Otherwise, it's often just easier to fight Pursuer in his own arena. It's easier to fight Pursuer in his arena because you have a little bit more space and you don't have these guys Well, I'm not hearing the pursuer sound. Ow. That's fine. If I don't hear the pursuer sound, that's fine. I don't really want to fight the pursuer again. I just want to pick up the items. See, this is why this area is not so great for fighting the pursuer. You have to deal with a whole bunch of hollow undead soldiers. Yeah, there's another shard there. That one's... Thanks, buddy. Thanks. One's there. And then there was one that I skipped over. That's right. It's in just before No Man's Wharf. I need a fragrant branch of yore to get it. Let me check my inventory. Should have a fragrant branch. Surely. I've got 3. Beautiful. Yeah, it's the one that you have to kind of skip over the first time you go to No Man's Wharf. Because you're going to use your fragrant... You don't have a fragrant branch of yore at that stage. And so... You have to skip it. But if you don't come back, you miss out on your flask. Go this way... Open this guy up. Yeah, Mastodon Knight. Thankfully, not too hard to deal with here. There's that one. Speaking of fragrant branches, I could probably... Hold on. I think I can probably actually do something in Shaded Woods to maybe get some better armor. I'm trying to think if Bengal's armor is better than Dranglake armor in terms of defense per weight value. Don't really think so. But either way, that's 4 shards. But I can cash these into the Emerald Herald. Let me just have a quick think about where the other one is. Yeah, that's right. It's back at Things Betwixt. Again, this is where you need another fragrant branch of yore. Anyway, let me clean all these out. Once I get all of these Estus Flask shards, I'll be about as set as I can. Simply because I can't get any more. I don't have access to some of the later game areas. In the base game, that is. Oh yeah, speaking of which. We'll do this. Do the old, given that it's Olympics, do a little bit of the old Olympic run. Yeah, I think you get a little bonus if you light all the torches. But you can't light all the torches until you have a fragrant branch of yore. In at least Dark Souls 2 Scholar of First Sin. In base game, you can, because they don't put a petrified undead. Yeah, they don't put a petrified undead in Things Betwixt. Although, definitely walking in and getting petrified in things betwixt is really awkward. Like really, really awkward. Especially because, yeah. Parking it in things betwixt where you really don't have human effigies and you're kind of missing a bunch of resources anyway. Definitely not fun. Now, drop down here. No, not going to do it. Like that one. That should be all the torches for the first pathway. Let's go to second pathway, which will lead you up to there, I believe. Yeah, things betwixt is surprisingly, it's a really nice tutorial area. Because it even shows you stuff like, hey, two-handed weapons and all the rest of that. And you can see it there, right? There's an undead holding a two-handed weapon. Amber herbs won't need those, but here we are. That's right. No, this area is just this. I forgot. It's the third area that leads all the way around and about. So, any more torches on the outside that I can get to? Let me just check up the top. Believe that one also counts. I have one more fragrant branch of yore. I'm fairly certain I don't need the fragrant branch of yore. Actually, I do need it. There's one area I believe I need the fragrant branch for in Grand Lake Castle. Better hold on to it. Yeah, the message on this one is search your surroundings. Yeah, that's a death pit. Don't fall in there. Now, a couple of more petrifying lizards. There's your Estus Flask shard. You can even see here that this area is not intended to be done at the start of the tutorial, because the undead hollows here have like double the amount of HP that the ones in the first two areas have. They're really, really keen to not have you go this way. The moment you go outside, you're fine. Now, hippos. Hold on, how do I get up the top again? That way. Yeah, I'm missing a ladder here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, there's the fog gate there. Where's the ladder? Not here. There it is. That's the one. No, hold on. This is not the one, but it is a torch that counts. That's why I missed that one. Where? What's... Oh, yeah, just drop down here. That's why. What am I doing? Back to red eye orb. And I even show you jumping attacks. I like this area because it's... Yeah, it's the one thing that Elden Ring sort of really picked up is, hey, your tutorial area should be optional. If you know what you're doing, go on and do it. If you don't know what you're doing, take your time. Oh yeah, this guy here. Hey, buddy. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. You're the little reward. Sorry, I'll come back. I missed my plunging attack, and I was still trying to do the Olympic torch relay. He'll be back, though. The moment we go out here, he should appear. There he is. Yeah, this is a new game. Red Phantom. And you get a petrified something. Now, the last item I might as well pick up while I'm here involves a little bit dealing with the hippos over here. There's a hippo. Oh, by the way, don't go rushing down there because there's also a pursuer down there. Yes, there is a pursuer down there. Hold on, let me... Let me just grab this guy. Oh, there he is. I think there used to be more hippos. Oh yeah, there are more hippos. Beautiful. Come here, come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. You can do it. That's it. That's it, buddy. If you're struggling with the hippos, you can get them to roll off the log bridge to their deaths. They don't drop anything. Oh. The hippos don't drop anything, but you can get them to roll. So how it works is pretty straightforward. They have a re-hit attack where they basically go, I believe it's right, left, right, and they land on the ground. And after they land on the ground, they roll. I'll see if I can get one to do it here. Come here, buddy. Come here. You can do it. That's it. 1, 2, 3. And then he rolls, and that's it. That's all you do. Now for the last enemy down here, which is going to be, as I said, there's a pursuer. Really, they should have just added far more pursuers. Pursuer appears a lot in the starting area. So things betwixt, Forest of Fallen Giants. And yeah, things betwixt, Forest of Fallen Giants. And yeah, Lost Bastille. That's it. Would have been nice if they had more. But no, that's right. There's also Iron Keep, and there's one more location that I haven't gone to. By the way, I love this. By the way, this one's fun. We don't go anywhere. What the heck's happened? That's right. The nature of your being has changed. It is such a fun little feature. Absolutely 100%. I don't think it's done in any other Souls-like game. With the ability to just go, yeah, I want to mix things up. And then change the, change your character's gender. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, Dark Souls 2 does so much. And you can always say none of it, not all of it lands, which is entirely fair. But props for trying to do so much that's different. Imagine if you jumped into like a coffin in Elden Ring and you like came out and you actually came up to someone who's like, yeah, congrats, you can change your... Can I get you to... There we go. This hippo is the only one that drops something, by the way. It's a very specific drop. But that's the only hippo you can't choose anyway, so it's intended you're going to have a struggle to beat it or you're going to come back anyway. But the hippos don't respawn. When you take out all the hippos...
You have proven yourself to the forest. We have little to offer, except perhaps these. May they bring fortune to your journey in some small way.
You get that for taking out all the hippos.
This is a limp, fair traveler. Why else would you visit this lost, decayed kingdom?
Yeah, if you're wondering what the Handmaid's Ladle is, it's literally a weapon. You can also call it the Skimmy. But there's one fun thing about the Skimmy. Okay, two fun things. Number one, if the Skimmy runs out of durability, it can effectively do no damage. So you can parry someone, and if you want to humiliate them, you hit them in the face with a broken Skimmy for 0 damage. Like, that's embarrassment. Also, I believe, and I'll show you by equipping it here. Look at my status, right? Strength, dexterity, adaptability, intelligence, faith, vigor, etc., etc. Switch out to the Skimmy. I lose a point of dexterity. But I'm pretty sure I gain a point of vitality, I believe it is. Yeah, you gain a point of vitality. You also gain a point of endurance, but you lose a point of dexterity. Yeah, again, weapons having effects on your base stats. Anyway, let's go to Majula, hand in all of these Estus Flask shards. There's one more Sublime Bone Dust as well in the game, but I can't get that one at the moment. Again, it's a late game area.
Is that a shard? Here, to see. However,
Two. Three. Four. Five. Done. And now we have a massive 10 flasks. And your maximum level is 12. Back to Shulva. Once I beat this boss, I get a little bit of clearance. And I mean a little bit of clearance in terms of the fact that I don't have to go running around trying to burn my effigies at the moment. So, from where I am, it will be a bit of a long walk back towards where the intended path is. You can even hear the voice changes. Correct. Stay focused, stay focused. How much HP do you have, Worm? Oh, okay, you're halfway there. Two. That's it. Let's do this. focus down one of these guys. How's everyone going? People are getting pretty low on HP. Hello to me. How you doing? Focus, focus. Up. Alphys is down. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I almost had that one, and then tag team. This fight's a little bit nasty because it's coded that everyone can be attacking at once. But hey, if you're doing pretty well, that's all right then. Me, I'm doing all right, all things considered. I was supposed to be doing a bunch of things today, but a bunch of things got cancelled. So I've had a little bit of extra time. I've otherwise just been, you know, relaxing. It's the weekend. It's my time to it's my chance to sort of wind down. I was going to ask, how's the move going? Because I know yesterday you were like packing up, dealing with the echoey rooms. But are things going okay? Because I know moving's a pain. It can take a while. Go through here. Ow. Moving's going well. Hey, that's good to hear. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, couple of great headshot. Alright, let me just deal with the worm. Yeah, I did some off-stream farming. The footage is still needing some fine-tuning, but expect that up in like a couple of days. It'll just be a small video. You don't even have to watch it, but it's just for the record of here's what happened off camera. One more. Everyone should be fine. I would say it makes you whatever you feel like you want to say. Like, you can always say you're both. Because after all, if you want to say, yeah, I was born in Europe, you know, raised in South Africa, therefore I consider myself as both European and South African. Mistime that roll. Can you, like, thank you. There we are, beautiful. Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say it's one or the other. No harm in being both. No. Grave digger. Go, grave robber, go away, go away. Let me just try to make sure. Oh, come on. Yeah, some people just don't get that you can be multiple. Thankfully, I know where to parry these attacks. I stop getting shot in the head. If I could just stop with the oh, the blasted American sniper over there. Yeah, that's the sort of fun thing, it's right. It's not just about I'm gonna keep at this for a while. And I probably don't need the ring of regeneration anymore. What do I want to use? I go with the life ring for a little bit of... Actually, no. If I go with the steel protection +1, that should be a little bit okay. Yeah. So it's like people say, you know, where are you from? Right? And you can say, oh, well, you know, I've got German heritage, Dutch heritage, so I'm from Germany or from Denmark. But where you come from is as much where you grew up as where it is that your parents came from. And probably more so for me, at the very least, I'd say, if where I grew up plays more of a role into saying where I've come from than where exactly my parents have come from. After all, my parents may have come from somewhere, but I, on the other hand, am a different person. Alright, let me deal with... I can... Oh. Jeez Louise, of course I get poisoned. That's everyone. In the end, though, how you answer the question is up to you. And if someone asks, you know, why is that the case, you can just give them like a really cursory thing. But if they keep asking because they don't get it, well, that's on them. Here we go. Can I get you to, like, not do that? Not two-hand the weapon, please? Don't two-hand the weapon, please? Oh. Ah. Mistimed the parry, and I always mistime that one. Because that's... That animation is the running one-handed attack, which try doing a running one-handed attack from a static position. That's why I find the attack so hard to deal with. What? You're being convinced to say that you're not part of the country or continent. Wait, so you're being convinced to say that you're not... Which country or continent? Are we talking like not saying you're from South Africa or not saying you're from Europe? Either way, that's wrong in all regards. Because again, how you answer the question is up to you. Well, that's... Again, that's... really silly. The worm's gone, which means I don't have the wall anymore. Nope, worm's still here. Yay, for the worm. There's the other guy. One more heal, that's all I can afford. But let's try this again and again. Unfortunately, I can't go to Sarah there with the great bow because that will mean that the NPC summons will follow me. If I can deal with, say, Grave Robber first. I can deal with Grave Robber first, that's fine. Oh, come on. Come on. Thank you. Here we go. Oh, God, I love this game at times. What hit me? Interesting. Yeah, sorry if I'm not looking at chat at the moment. Really trying to focus on. Good. Couple more hits. Oh, goodness. Chug, chug, chug. There you go. One more. Good. Uncle Acid drama. Modern examples of doom metal versus vintage doom metal. Metal bands, metal communities, I think every community, especially when they get really passionate about something, it's like, drink to be on the safe side. That's right. Now it's a 3-on-1 against you. How do you like this, buddy? Like, it gets really weird. I think the biggest one that I've seen for like the weirdest communities are always like soccer fans, specifically European soccer fans. I apologize if you like soccer, but soccer communities are weird. Feels so good. Boss is done. Crystal spiders, yeah. Whether I agree or not, it's a fact, not an opinion. Like, what are some of them? Like, what were some of the examples they were giving for like modern doom metal? Because if they're trying to base... Here we go. This is the one. Listen. We need fashion. Also... Actually, I'll do it this way. Before... Don't like soccer at all. Yes! This is what I'm saying. Like, here in Australia, the soccer fans can be, like, nutty. But it's only like a fraction of what can happen. What can happen, and I should be very specific, it's only what can happen in European soccer. I hate God, Catatonia. I'm going to crack open, I'm just going to pick one of those. Let's just say, here we go. I'll go say, I'm going to have a listen to something from like, say, Catatonia. And just see whatever comes up on the first hit. Alright, I'm just gonna take this one, which is called Road Rage. 10 years ago. Don't need ads, please. Yeah. Like, doom metal is just a style of metal. It's Like, you don't have to necessarily meet everything about it. I guess it's also another question about whether Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats. But Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats is just like, yeah. Maybe it's more that they're saying, like, I mean, fair enough. You might say, hey, not every song this group does, like Uncle Acid, is doom metal. Like the ones that... Hold on, that's enough of Catatonia. I just wanted a little sample of it. Like, the ones that we were listening through yesterday from the newer album, that definitely doesn't necessarily give off doom metal vibes. But that's fair enough. Bands can transcend genres anyway. Maybe as well, it could be like a lyrical thing. I don't know. Like, just from the sounds of it, doom metal might be the sort of thing where you go, oh gosh, I hear this song and I think the world's going to end. Something like that. But this is again why I sort of don't listen to bands by genre. I listen to sort of... Yeah. Like, you could say maybe doom metal, heavier style rock at the very minimum. It's, you know, rock and shift into metal. Maybe, I don't know. Would you say that metal bands also shift downwards towards rock if they're going for like ballads? Because ballads, rock's really good at doing ballads of all things. Let me have a look at my stats before I put on my fancy outfit. 15, 13, 12. And then... get an extra point of... Hold on, what am I getting for my flower skirt? Come on, I know I'm getting something. That's right, extra vigor. An extra... yeah, extra vigor is the main one. Yeah. And maybe that's where the argument's getting, like, not quite at the same point. So, for example, if the person you're talking with is saying Uncle Acid is not doom metal, but you're saying, but they do perform. They do have doom metal songs in their repertoire. But then the communication lines aren't quite lining up. Maybe that's what it is. Personally, I don't know if I would dwell too much on the thought. But probably that's where I'd go with it. It's just more so the band can do doom metal if it wants to. Besides, I think if you listen to a band that did the same thing over and over, it'd get kind of boring. You do need to mix up your genres every once in a while. Which is funny, because otherwise you end up with something like, oh gosh, Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragons is almost like its own genre of the most synthetic pop rock style song ever. Oi. Let me remind myself again what the flower skirt does. If I go look up my stats, what are my other stats for the flower skirt? The flower skirt adds +1 endurance and +2 vigor. Beautiful. Alright. Thankfully, though, that is one of the bosses done. And then we drop down here. Up the torches. Up this. Dark Greatsword. And then that's about it. Yeah, true. Like Black Sabbath, they started off, but then translated into heavy music, more power metal, and that's kind of where it is. Yeah. And that's sort of the point. Genres exist to be blended, exist to be melded. Yeah. In a way, though, it's like... Yeah, I think possibly the worst example for a band that you can do... By the way, that boss is done. Now it's time to make my way down to the other two bosses of the Sunken King DLC, which I should say are all the way at the bottom of this area. They're all the way at the bottom. Yeah. Thankfully, no band... I've yet to meet anyone who genuinely enjoys a band like Imagine Dragons. Alright. Climax, Dark Orb. Skip the 2. But that's probably where the argument ends. That's where it ends, I should say, yeah. Don't worry too much more about whether a band does a specific genre or not. Hold on. I'm gonna make a jump here. Now I shot that. It's fine if I get poisoned. Let me see. Where's the other hidden bonfire? There's the switch up there. Again, this is why you need a crossbow or a... Disturbing the Priest is an eerie song. The laughs are like crazy. Have a quick listen to it. Just a moment. Alright, should be safe here. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure why this one's not officially on the Black Sabbath YouTube channel. The mixing's bad and the production is not. That's what makes it scarier. Alright. Thanks for the unskippable 15-second ad, YouTube. Oh, there's the scream right off the start. Oh, Yeah, the guitars sound way loud on this track. Oh, I forgot about the trap, didn't I? Yeah, the guitars are like way too loud on the mix. And the blending for the effects is like, yeah, we just cut the volume. Yeah, I don't like the vocals themselves. I wouldn't fault at all, but the mixing is like, oi. Hold on, gotta go this way. Yeah, it's like the guitars are ramping up in volume for some reason, but the rest of the mix is like quiet as. Yeah, you can do that with the trap. Really bad spot. Buddy, do we have to be here? Do we need to total up like this? Do we really need to? Maybe it's also the YouTube recording that I'm listening to where it cuts the volume in and out. I don't know. Is that normal? Where the volume just suddenly drops all around the place? Where's the other switch? Oh yeah, the puzzling stone sword, I'll quickly just try to show it off. It's a straight sword. Straight sword movement. It's like that on the CD and vinyl. Yeah, the mix is like, why? Yeah, guess what? Whip action. Yeah. That's the sort of the really fun stuff that comes out of the DLCs. And all of the DLCs from FromSoft have been very, very good about trying to make sure that they can, you know, try new things. Oh, I've pressed the screenshot button again, didn't I? Alright, drop down. Hold on, hold on. I've got a bloody long ad. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that mix was kind of... Ooh, don't know what was going on there. Alright. They're remixing the album. Yeah, that's fair enough if they remix it. Let me put on the crossbow again. Hit that switch. The laugh gets you. I think the laugh's fine, to be honest. It's an interesting touch. It's definitely not something that normally gets done. Alright. You can probably tell from behind that wall, there's actually a... That's actually a door that you have to trigger a switch to open up. The only thing is... I can't remember where that switch is. Need to lower the spikes. I can't remember where I lowered the spikes from. It's fine. Original start to finish, but the mix is muddy. If it's kind of like that, I'd imagine why. Mind you, when did the album come out? It was like 1970s? Because, oy vey, you could get away with a lot in the 70s. Like, you could get away with a lot. Okay, slide down here. 1983. Close enough to the 70s, really. It even mixes up to like the late 1990s, depending on the band or who is the producer. Like, there'd be some shoddy work going on. But I just deal with this one guy down here. Mixes thin, the drums sound like paper. That's a very good example of early doom metal. But probably also when you stop and think about it, the recording conditions, maybe for where some of those instruments are recorded, like people may be recording out of just like a room in general. It's like generally, hey, it's a room. It's like a closet somewhere. It's funny actually. I remember a lot of YouTube, like you'll see YouTube videos about like, hey, what's the best way to record your vocals? And people will talk about recording your vocals in like a closet or a cupboard packed with clothes. And it's like, now you'll be seeing so many of those videos, but then the thing is, the advice is kind of wrong because it muffles the sound, so the sound doesn't have the ability to project. If you're recording voice acting lines, recording from a closet is okay. But if you're recording vocals, you need space for the vocals to record. And maybe it's a similar thing where it's like, how are they recording the vocals for, or how are they recording the pickup of the guitar? They've probably just gone and strapped a... Oh, right. Oh, I'm already poisoned. Yeah, that's part of the fun, right? Because the sound bounces out everywhere. And then you have to try and deal with the hollow echo sound from the garage. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh. Yeah, the distorted garage sound is definitely a sign of quality. Yeah, that's right. You set up the room specifically. Try and get your sound to work. Like, I consider myself pretty lucky when I'm playing around with my own music production because, again, mostly working from electro. I don't actually have to set up a side for like instruments or vocals. But that's me specifically. But yeah, definitely setting up a room. Setting up a room for the vocals is super important. Might actually go with a great bow. Oh, that does like no damage. Don't do that. That's a waste. Where is the longbow +7? Actually, I can't even wield any of them. I don't make music myself. I'm still very much a beginner. Very much a beginner. Like, put it this way. That's frustrating. I still need to deal with these guys and I need to try and remember where the spikes are. Recorded your first live gig, just the audio. so the album and the live album will be out in no time. Hey, that's all well and good. Yeah, I'm very much a beginner in the music journey, especially even compared to yourself, right? My experience with music has been mostly a listener, but it's one of the reasons why I really wanted to get my current PC built. Is it's really designed to handle the music production side of things. So now I actually get to start learning more about the software itself. Because music production using a digital audio workstation takes a lot of fiddling around and getting used to. It's funny because there's one thing I've learned from the digital workstations is that there are ways to replicate all sorts of things that real instruments and real sounds can do. But it's so much work. It's like so much work. But that's the nature of digital workstations. You can do hold on, let me focus on this guy first. There we are. Got him. Now I just need to go. Beautiful. Yeah, that's the best thing ever. Okay. Exclusive fun weapon. Sanctum crossbow. I'll just quickly talk about this. These weapons are disgusting. They're absolutely disgusting. As you can see there, the strong attack fires dark bolts. So the heavy attack uses, I believe, 10 durability. Uses 10 durability in... Oh. In order to fire a dark bolt. Actually, probably better off just to show it. Yeah, learning music via ear is like critical. And that's the part where I very much admit that I am a beginner on, is trying to recognize sounds by ear. Because I haven't had any form of... Like, I've played music, but playing music and actually being trained in music is very different. And I mean, I played music at like a high school level. So don't ask me to remember my scales. I just followed what was on the sounds. Gotta go this way. I know the switch for rotating that pillar. You can access it from the ground level, but oh, I'm so tired of these guys hiding around with the spikes. And it's one of the things as well where with working with a digital workstation, you can use mouse and keyboard for the whole process, but mouse and keyboard's kind of terrible. I'm going to be real. Mouse and keyboard is actually like beyond terrible. So there's a skill to be learned from being able to actually do things like play piano chords and understand how the piano works, just so you can replicate the sounds. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? But also, there's all sorts of other little things you think about with music production. Like what guitar you choose to use, what pickups you use, what effects pedals you use, what amps you choose to use. Yeah, and that's all sorts of different things that can be replicated. Or it's the same sort of issues that you can encounter when you're dealing with digital music. the choice of a different type of instrument to how you choose to apply an effect to the music. Oh, I'm so sick of the poison. Once I deal with this guy and the one up the top, I'll actually put a video. Actually, it's not a video about the chat. I just want to put a video up about how busted these crossbows are in real life. Well, actually, in Dark Souls 2. Actually, I could probably just do it after this guy. Okay, so when you're recording with digital audio, most of the time it's going to come out as like MP3 or other digital file formats. Hold on. Now I'm safe. Now I don't have to worry about the other two guys down the bottom. Okay. Quickly... Alright, if you just want an idea of how nutty the Sanctum crossbows are... Oh, yeah, there we go. That's popping up. Give that a watch if you haven't seen that one already. But if you have, you'll recognize it straight away. But if you haven't, absolutely that thing is shenanigans and a half. And I hate how the file formatting pops up on the chat. It's like really awful. Why does it do that? Alright, now back to my own dilemma. How am I going to deal with these two bozos down on the ground floor? I might just stand here, actually. This works, this works. Please work. Also, yeah, mute this stream if you want. You're going to hear this a lot. What are you going to do, buddy? I'm on the ladder. And you don't have a climbing animation. Oh, feels bad, doesn't it? I just need you to go on the spikes a bit more. Thank you. But yeah, dark damage straight to the face is like kind of disgusting. Ooh. Okay, fine. Fine. Almost got this guy down. That's right. Stay there. Stay there. Thank you. Let me see if I can spot the... You just gonna stand there? There you are. Oh, almost got me there. What if I come over this way? That's right. This guy gonna just like go here with the crossbows. Okay, actually just stand there. Just stand there. Cheap, low budget horror game. Oh, Granny is like hilarious. It's hilariously bad. For sure. They did a speed run. I would actually recommend, actually for the laughs, like the Games Done Quick speed run of Granny 1 through to 3. Like, they're hilarious. The commentary is like absolutely up there. Run, 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 run. Run! I land on this guy. There we go. Got him. Oh, finally. I'm now safe. Yeah, I would absolutely recommend the Granny speed run on Games Done Quick. I think it was run on Summer Games Done Quick. Dragonstone's a key item. I need that to open up other doorways down lower. Where is the rotating switch? I know it's here somewhere. Yeah, they speedrun all 3 Granny games. In the meanwhile, I do need to find this. Just see where the switch is. I don't want to have to look up the switch location, but I will if I have to. Because that's already pushed in. Oh, that's right. There's more down here, aren't there? Yeah, Granny... Like, Granny 1 is kind of like, okay, whatever. Granny 2 and Granny 3, where they add the additional enemies and just the silliness. Does that open up above? I think it does. It does. Oh, we cooking now. There's another Sanctum crossbow. Two. That's a third Sanctum crossbow, actually. Alright, let me focus on this. Oh no, that's right. That's right. This is the awful area. Here we go. Any moment now, I'm going to get that message pop up. The worst message in the game is about to pop up. Right there. Right there. Absolutely the worst message. That's a good question. I might as well, while I'm recovered here. There he is. Cannot remember for the life of me where that switch was. Yeah, I'm just looking up at the moment. It's probably the one time that Vextra is just a little bit better. Having the picture guides. Dragon Sanctum. Yeah, feel free to put a game track on, because I'm going to need to focus for this next section. You're going to see how awful it is as I go through it. That one. Yeah, feel free to recommend, because I'm gonna need something to pump me up for this one section. All right. From Blasphemous 2. Fair enough. I'll pop that one in. See if I can do that. Zada. Alright. 4 minutes, 29 seconds. Again, thanks YouTube Unskippable Ads. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, that's fair enough. Watch what happens here. That's right. That is the worst possible message you can get in this game. Right there. Didn't even get the light. Yeah, I think it's just the way that they use the I don't really want to call it a Spanish guitar. I'm sure it's got a specific name for it. Oh yeah. And you're getting chased by Jester Thomas, who, if I remind you, Jester Thomas is absolutely disgustingly good as an NPC summon. So this is utterly horrifying. Probably switch out to my grass crest shield. Keep my stamina moving so I can just run. Yeah, no, Jester Thomas. I'm sorry, I don't want to deal with this. But I made one. No. It's not a ukulele. It's... Oh, it's just the old classical guitar. To be fair, I thought it was similar to say like similar to what would be like with the case with like Indian or Chinese or like Asian string instruments, where they often have a very different construction to them. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I need to make my way over to that platform. That little base of a pyramid in the distance. Made it. Run, please run. Please run. Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty good. Dragonstone goes in. Door opens up. Let's go. By the way, this is the second half of the Shulva DLC. Yeah, it's kind of funny when you talk about name a game set in Asia. There's so many. Like, you can point to even Sekiro. Actually, the fun one that I'd like to recommend is Ghost of Tsushima. And they say, name a game that's set in... You name a game that's set in Asia and you go Ghost of Tsushima, which is made by Ubisoft, most Western developer, but is so very much in the theme of the old samurai Japan. But going up the lift like this is a shortcut right to the very beginning. Yeah, I remember there was one game, I actually backed it on Kickstarter. It was, what was it? Indivisible? Oh, it's a shame that game turned out so poorly. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is really good. Yeah, so I backed Indivisible, which is made by the people who made Skullgirls. Was formerly known as Lab Zero Games until the head of the studio turned out to potentially be a little bit questionable. If you're wondering what this area is all about, literally just leads down here. In fact, I can't even remember what this area does. I'm just gonna drop down. We drop down over here. There we go. Yeah, Skullgirls was really good. And so Skullgirls, the mobile game, as you probably know, is still in development. Or finished up very recently. Indivisible is not great by comparison. The problem with Indivisible is that it tries to do something which is really interesting. It's like, it sets itself out. Sorry, I should be very specific about this. It sets itself out as trying to do something very interesting. Oh yeah, I hope you like four crystal lizards. Probably that would be the base version. The Skullgirls mobile is the most recent one. But yeah, Indivisible tries to set itself out as doing something very unusual. Unfortunately, it doesn't do it very well, which is a real shame. Also, the main character is like completely and utterly insufferable. Yeah, this is funny. 4 chests opened up. Yeah, that's right. This is the area that leads down to the second boss. Well, actually the first main boss of the DLC. Hold on. I completely forgot that this is the case. Yeah. Indivisible has some really interesting music though. But again, I don't think I'd be able to recommend the game. It's a real shame. Oh yeah, I think if I'm right, is it this one here? No, it's not this one here. It might be a little bit lower on. Yeah, I think it's a little bit lower down. There's a... Ooh, hold on. Thankfully, I've got my parries on here. Alright, let me just deal with this guy first. There we go. I think it's the next one down. Let me have a look at the main character of Blasphemous. And just make sure that I'm safe. In case you're wondering about the singing is not actually from... There's no priestesses in this area. Okay, I'm clear here. Unless I get invaded. Fingers crossed. Let's have a look. Blasphemous 1. Okay. Let me have a look at some images. Wears silver-plated armor based on Catholic precepts. The red cord. Yeah, the singing is... If you've heard the Amana priestesses, the ones with all the dark magic, and they're singing, this is the same thing. But there's no priestess in this section. So, who's singing? I mean, it literally says in the background, the penitent one is from a congregation. Congregation being, you know, Catholic or Christian Brotherhood style thing, you know. Oh, that's close. Could fall down. That's a bit of a too far of a fall. Yeah, all the messages around here. This is your closest bonfire to the boss. Absolutely rest here. There's another bozo here. You can farm these guys for their armor. The armor actually looks really sick. Just need one more parry on you. But you can get their weapon, their armors, their shield. One hit. Ah, that's fine. It's fine. Even the shield looks so cool. But yeah, I don't want these guys following me because these guys theoretically can follow you down to the ground floor, which is just before the boss room. That's not really what you want. It's fine. Look how sick that cape is, though. Yeah, I'll use a human effigy when I get down to the ground floor. Mind you, it's funny. When I was reading the extra guide for this Shulva, just to remind myself about the areas, they're like, hey, Shulva recommended soul level 110 to 120. Yeah, the big old pointy helmets. Absolutely. Cosplay takes so much work, but it's so cool when it goes off. I think there's these two guys and maybe there's another one. These guys are easy to parry though, as long as you understand great sword move sets. You can parry them very easily. Alright. Oh, that's like... Oh, who says that? More empty treasure chests. Speaking of armor... Look at that. That looks so cool. Unfortunately, it's a little too chunky for my build. Alright, back again to my usual garb. Yeah, I have massive respect for cosplayers. Remind myself, do I fall down? Where do I go over? It's this way? No. Yeah, what's Spanish armor? This armor's like what's Asian. Yeah, it's... I don't know whether some people do it out of like ignorance or just getting a rile out of things. Alright, let me remind myself. I think I actually have to make a jump. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to make that. That's what happens when I fall down onto a set of steps. Alright. Gonna run for it. Which armor specifically? Is it like the blasphemous armor? Sorry, I was focusing on trying to figure out where I was going here for a second. That's still hit. Feels a bit bad. Oh, come on. Feels so bad that the rolling attacks are still hitting. I really need to roll late on those. Alright, thankfully there's only one more item to pick up. Yeah, almost there. Buddy cosplayed Ornstein. Okay, now I know where I'm going. Yeah, Ornstein seems like Ornstein would be a very popular cosplay. Like, very popular. I would... And you've got a lot of different variations of Ornstein's Dragon Slayer armor. Like, you can go traditional Dark Souls 1 gold. You could go Dark Souls 2 dark armor for like the old Dragon Slayer. Or you could go, if you were crazy, you could go Dark Souls 3 Dragon Slayer armor. And if you want to go for the combo pack, someone's got to cosplay Smaug. Alright, run over this way. Drop down here. 1, 2, 3. Dragon's Rest. Oh, yeah. You got one of those comments then. There. That's rough. Inventory. Yeah, as I said, there was no singing down here. No priests. Where's the summon signs? I've only got the one? I only have the one summon sign. A samurai. Normally there'd be more summon signs down here, but I think one of the summon signs I haven't progressed far enough in order to get them here. Alright. Woman ahead, then thrust required ahead. Therefore try rear. Right. Welcome to the first actual boss of the DLC.
You're not deserving of the mire.
This is Alana, the Squalid Queen. Oh, who's being summoned now? Oh, great. It's Bellstar. Yep, it's Bellstar. This is Alana, the Squalid Queen. So the lore behind... Exactly. And now it's time to talk a little bit about the lore here. Nashandra, as you're familiar with Dark Souls 2, is a fragment of Manus, the old chaos, that effectively made its way to Drain Lake and tried to gain access to the Throne of Worlds. So, all the crowned DLCs, as I'll call them, all have a similar thread. Every single environment here is... Every single environment has been influenced in some way by a shard of Manus. So here, the shard of Manus manifested as Alana. This is what I'm saying here about those guys are keen. They really ball down here. Come on, buddy. What are you going to do? You can't just stand there. Yeah. So Alana manifested here. And as probably from the name, effectively corrupt this whole area. By... You remember the dragon that was seen at the start of Shulva? Yeah, Alana teams up with the dragon and basically wipes this whole area out. For chaos. Also, she's kind of like a play on Nashandra, so she summons ads, help her out at varying stages of the fight. She can summon one of... She can summon one of 3 different types of ads. She can summon either skeletons, pigs, or Bellstat. If she summons Bellstat, things get horribly, horribly horrible. Oh, it's Bellstatting. Yeah, ain't it? Yeah. Except it's poison Bellstat. Not Dark Velstadt. Hit with the Dark Explosion. And she stopped doing the lingering flame plates. Oh, by the way, just because you beat Velstadt here doesn't mean she can't respawn him. See, I'm going to move away. Oh. Alana, please, please, please. I'm trying to deal with your pretend boyfriend here. Velstadt's down, I can focus back again on Alana. Three flasks. Diddle, she's going to resummon Velstadt again. I'm getting out. I'm dipping. Not dealing with double Velstadt. That's awful. Lady, can you please summon something else? Like either the skeletons or the pigs? I would absolutely love you to summon the skeletons. Yeah, it's literally like she summons 5 skeletons. Or she summons, I think, 2 pigs. Or she summons Velstadt. No. I would not be able to recognize anyone in a crowd of people because I am utterly horrid with that sort of thing. And I don't mean to cause any offense, but I'm just really, really bad when it comes to recognizing people. Stop using lingering flame as well, please. Oh, come on. No. Too late, buddy. Yeah, I'm just really bad with faces. Like, I remember someone, if I saw them once, knew their name, and then knew something that they did that I kind of could latch onto as like a memory. But just trying to pick a face from a crowd is... I'm really, really bad at that. Yeah, I'm getting Velstadt way too much. This is like awful luck here, by the way. That's why I've got the dark sign on quick call. Because if I see she goes for another Velstadt so early, I'm just gonna cut the attempt short. 2, 3, 4. What? Oh, that hurts. Can I ask you to get out of the corner, please? Oh, yep, nope. If this was a charity run, I'd be like donating money every time Bellstat got summoned out. See, that's always the fun part as well. And I mean that like a genuinely fun. Being able to dress up and pull off different looks. Absolutely. Absolutely, people who can do that. Thumbs up. Drop down here, drop down here, drop down here. Darkstorm. Darkstorm. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Roll. Roll. Alright, here we go. Something different. This is the Borgs. Nope, it's actually the Skellies. Oh, I'm so happy to see Skellies. I'm so happy. You have no idea. Also, I'm not even going to take out 2 of the skeletons. Jug. Maintain my lock on Alana, I'll be fine. Darkstorm. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Ah! Absolutely stuck on something. That's all. Yeah. That's awful. Hairstyles braided into bun, couldn't recognize until you spoke. It's the fun thing, right? Even just slight changes to someone someone looks can really throw off your appearance. It's the Clark Kent effect, really. Like, no joke, a pair of glasses, slightly different posture, hair may be in a different manner. And that's going to be enough to trip up a lot of people. One, 2, 3, 4. Get you. Oh, that's Darkstorm. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, that's a big buddy. That's a shame. Yeah, if it was $5 for every Velstad. Yeah, again. Because it's basically like people are shortcutting their view of someone. So if you see someone with the same thing, you go, oh, it's that person. The moment you don't have one of those shortcuts, that's when it can trip people up. Yeah, and as you've seen from this, Velstad can be respawned in, even after taking out Velstad once. I mean, that's the reason why I thought Velstad in that case was to show that mechanic. Thank you for using Dark Storm. 1, 2, 3, 4, move in, go 1, go 2. Buddy, no. Alright. Thankfully, I don't need to go rest because I only used the heal. Down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Velstad's been coming up way too often. I don't know if I'm just like really cursed. One, two, heavy. One. Jump. Unfortunate. Alright. It's fine. Yeah, I would love to see the maths on how often various summons come up. Because I think the balls are actually very uncommon, I think. I'm dead. The lamest death animation ever. Just slow fall down, land on the platform, immediately just go, I give up. I'm done. I'm too tired. Ideally, you'd want to be wearing dark armor, like dark resistant armor here for Alana's fight. But you just have to watch out for the lingering flame, which is fire-based damage. How to style yourself to look like a recognizable person. One, two, heavy. Can I get you to swing as well? Heavy, heavy. Heavy. Oh, no. Gonna get used to that bell sound very quickly. Yep. Yeah, I can't really do much even about the ring options that I have. 1, 2, I've already got the highest damage that I can out of my rings. Darkstorm, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and roll. 3. Moving close, moving close. Just smack me. Still fine. Okay, skellies. Skellies are fine. Thankfully, she can only summon 1 Velstab at once. And the skellies don't do much damage. Gonna hit 1. 2. 5. That should hopefully delay her out a little bit. Darkstorm. Thank you. Yeah, this is like full... It's the full hollowing down. It's the sound the character makes when you're full hollow, or like you're very hollow. Wish I could get the skelly to go away. I don't really want to... Yeah. Like, the skellies are susceptible to the same thing that all skeletons are. You can use alluring skulls, or if you have... What's the other one? What's the other one? Yearn, I believe, which is the attracting... It's the spell that you can use to attract enemies to a particular location. Yeah, but I can keep a couple of alluring skulls just in case. Down 1, 2. I'll have a look after the next time I die. I'll just ask though, has it changed from last time? Has it changed from last time you asked me to look? Because... like, just from the small PFP? I can't really tell if it's changed or not. Okay. 3 will be skellies. Lingering flame. Alright, I'll have a look now. Sorry, mouse is going wiggly. Let me have a look. Oh, it has changed. Didn't even realize there's a little sneak peek. Yeah, definitely has changed. I mean, I guess it's the question of what kind of look you're aiming for in this one. What kind of vibe you're aiming for. Because this one definitely gives you a bit more of a extroverted look. Partly because of the context of the photo. There's, while not recognizable, there's the fact that there's someone else partly in the shot. Very only partly, which is actually kind of good thing. You don't want them all the way in the shot. The, you know, the smile expression, gestures, stuff like that. So I guess it's depending on the vibe you want to go. If you're trying to go for like a more, this is me on my party side, raised cheekbones or whatever. Raised cheekbones and like, yeah. It looks a little bit unusual for most people because they're like, hold on, now it's off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Throw those over there. Gotta keep an eye out. Vibe you're going for, you're wanting to really show like your social, extroverted side. Absolutely, that picture works well. The cheek filler thing is just like a whatever. Again, it's something that people aren't really used to, but again, facial structures are always funny to work with. Prominent cheekbones aren't exactly uncommon. Yeah, this fight is really rough. Admittedly, I've come to this fight a little bit early in the playthrough compared to where I would normally go. So, you saw before that I could summon an NPC by the name of Steelheart Ellie. There's actually another, I think 2 NPCs that you can technically summon. One is... oh yeah. You can summon Carillion of the Fall for this fight. I believe you can summon someone else. Lady, I need you out of the corner, please. Take out at least one of the skellies now. might just have to take out all the skellies. Just bonk them. That way I can just focus down on Alana. Taking out the summons means that she can summon something else. Oh, that's dirty. That's the one that got me that other time. It's not one lingering flame, it's two of them. That's really dirty. They have a fixed pattern though. They're side-by-side lingering flames. They're not ever like weirdly placed, designed to trap you with like fractal formation, lingering flames. This isn't Elden Ring after all. Yeah, raised cheekbones are a little bit uncommon to see naturally, which is why it can throw people out. Yeah, there is that association with plastic surgery, which is a shame. But yeah, I wouldn't make too much of a deal out of it. One, two, three. I can get you to do Darkstorm. Yep, thank you. I might actually just take off all this. Because armor doesn't matter. I just need my stamina recovery up. One skeleton. Lingering flame singular. Double skelly down. Last one coming in. 3. Okay, Darkstorm, fine. Deal with Mr. Ding Dong. Better focus. I'm gonna try and keep both of them on the screen at the same time. I'm gonna get absolutely smacked. Oh, I saw that. I was mashing on the heel. Yeah, it's Mr. Ding Dong. I saw that he got stuck behind Alana, and I started mashing on the heel, but the heel didn't come out until way late. And that's what got me killed, because the heel should have come out a lot earlier. Otherwise, in that situation, it would have been better to not try and heal and just focus on evading the attack that comes in next and repositioning. Reposition to a better spot where you can keep everyone on the screen and see what people are doing. Yeah, it would. I mean, Alana here is the closest that you get to Nashandra. Actually, yeah, because this was the very first boss that came out. Sorry, the very first DLC. So there were some criticisms about, like, hey, why is Alana almost like a straight copy-paste of... Why is Alana almost a straight copy-paste of Chandra? Needless to say, they don't do that again. Oh, big boy. Alright, let me try dealing with big boy. we get to deal with Big Boy. Thank you, Mr. Ding Dong. Yeah. In a way, this is probably the most annoying of the DLCs to deal with in terms of boss fights. Yeah, this is probably the worst DLC in terms of boss fights. Once you deal with this DLC, so old Iron King DLC is a lot of all the boss fights are one-on-one, basically. Mr. Ding Dong wants to show me why he's got such a big package. And unfortunately, it's really hard to parry Mr. Ding Dong because he's running around two-handing the bell hammer. And when he's two-handing the bell hammer, it's a lot harder to get the any sort of parries on him. Alright, Darkstorm. 1, 2, 3, 4, move in. 1, 2, head. Alright, dealing with skellies. Hit 1. 2. 3. Yeah, the double lingering flame is meant to try and trick you into rolling. Alright, Darkstorm again. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Light. Keep the stamina. Roll. Alana herself is not too hard. It's just if she summons Mr. Ding Dong like this, you need to try and get some free hits in on Mr. Ding Dong. Keep an eye out on him. It's like the only time you need to heal is if you get hit. Almost there. Hit by the dark orbs. It's fine, it's fine. This is doable. And that's sort of the strategy. Alana is very straightforward. Thankfully, Alana's quite honest with her attacks. There's no real hidden gimmick in anything she does. She's not like Lysandra where you have to deal with the curse puddles or... Oh yes, welcome, you can get invaded by the Forlorn. Absolutely, whoever thought of this... But the Forlorn starts at the top as well, so don't even have to worry. Yeah, no. Enough. Oh, please, I'd like to get through you and then to the dragon. Fine, we're gonna do this talk again. Oh, everyone can do a creepy smile. Creepy smiles are always carried in the eyes. That's the part that makes them creepy. The facial expression doesn't matter so much. Well, actually, it's like the lower facial expression doesn't matter so much for creepy. The whole emotion of creepy is always carried in the eyes. This is quite fascinating, actually. But because the eyes are often the first thing you look at, when you, depending on your culture, actually. So, if your culture is one where eye contact is not maintained, you're less likely to notice the creepy eyes. But it's usually the eyes are carrying a lot of the creepy smile. I think your buddy might need to like calm down there for a second. Skellies. 1. Alright, here we go, focus. Yeah, if your buddy's launching at you with a pencil, I'd be like, maybe he needs to calm down. Smile a little bit more. Uh-oh, here we go. A new attack. It is literally as it is, you would expect. It's climax. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to deal with Mr. Ding Dong now. Here we go. Dive straight away to the flame. Alright. This is still doable. Yeah, I'll see if I can... Thankfully, I only titled this stream as trying to beat the DLC. Because if this takes me the rest of the time that I feel like staying awake, then so be it. Unfortunately, the next boss after this is also really hard. Yeah, I mean, pencils suck. At least if someone launches a pen at you, you don't have to worry about bits breaking inside you. Or if they do break, it's plastic and, you know, someone will spot it. Lead in the body is awful. As has been the case, any kid who's ever jammed a pencil into their finger or their arm, or had one jammed in, and then you just see the graphite. Oh. Better chug. Oh, great. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Broke me through. Yeah, the wood sucks because the splinters go in. But the graphite, if you ever see, like, the graphite takes ages for it to eventually fade out of the skin because it's growing through all the layers. It's the same sort of thing as, like, what happens if you get a wood splinter and then the wood splinter takes forever to grow out. Or forever to come out. Okay, let's try this again. Alana, if you could be nice and maybe not summon Velstad so much, I'd love a double Skelly's run, please. Here we go. Darkstorm 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Heavy. Skellies, thank you very much. Let's go pop 1. Pop 2, 3. Ah, the Skelly hit me and I couldn't get out of the hit stun. Alright, I might use a human effigy and try to summon out again. I don't really want to summon for this fight, but I kinda... I don't have enough summons, is the biggest issue. Movie recommendation, depending on the genre. Yeah, feel free to pop it in. Don't know if it'll ever... I won't guarantee it'll be up my alley, but... Here we go. Why do I only... Unless the other summons are behind here. Yeah, actually, they are. Ben Harder Jugo. Horror depends on the horror. Alright guys, let's do this. Hold on, it's Darkstorm. Guys, don't go in. Don't go in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Darkstorm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thankfully, Darkstorm has a massive amount of end life on it. Alright. Sixth Sense. Oh, I've seen that one already. Yeah. Sixth Sense is a movie that you can really get away with watching once. But the moment you watch it more than once, the gimmick is lost. And the movie simply becomes... Okay. What do I want to maybe put in place of the... Yeah, I can't do much. Dead silence. That one's not ringing a bell. Yeah, that one's not ringing a bell. Alright, 1. Ben Hard is over here. Ben Heart of Jugo is in. What would make this party happen is if the Forlorn comes in out of the blue. Switch out the Ring of Binding for... say... Steel Protection. Slightly better ring. I'll go Dark Wards actually, that might work. Very dark horror atmosphere. Ooh. Alright. This is again the Castlevania one, right? I'm alive, hold on. Slide with. Who's... oh, she's summoning Climax. Alright, cool. One, two, three. Ellis down. I hate the bell lag. Anyway. I'm dead. Alright. So if we're talking Castlevania style horror, you've got the whole idea of, and I'm sure you've probably considered these, like, you know, you've got to have Dracula's castle of some sort. Depending on your environment, you'll have a rural village. I guess it depends on how far fantasy you want to go. Like, giant sprawling graveyard level, or... I mean, those have been pretty well thought out. And then you've got like your forest style level. I guess it's... we talk about atmosphere. Huh. It gets a little tricky to try and think of things without going into tropes. Without going into tropes, it's... in time to take out one skeleton, but I couldn't. There we go. Alright, take care, take care. I'll see you next time. Dead. Blasted skeletons. Yeah, I'm gonna try for a couple more minutes and then I'll see how I go. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much more time. Oh, this is rough. Jump. Down. 1, 2. There. One, two, heavy. Darkstorm. Yeah, she takes reduced damage in her hitting horrors. 1, 2. Stunned down by the skeletons is always the worst feeling. Alright. I can't afford to commit any weapon buffs. Can't afford to commit any weapon buffs because I've only got like one. Actually, I'm out of magic ooze. Like, I'm out of aromatic ooze. I've got one gold pine resin. I've got one charcoal pine resin. Yeah, and I don't have access to a farming point for any of those items. One, two, three. Darkstorm. One, two, heavy. Need to wait, and I need to bait out the climax. Can I get them out quickly before 1, 2, 3... Thankfully I can see both of them now. Very lucky. Down to 3 flasks. Rolled the wrong way. Didn't have much of a chance though. She was doing the straight orbs. Oh, that's frustrating. That was frustrating. I would love for a double skeleton run. I absolutely would. Every run so far has either had Bellstad in it, or I die before Velstad. Let's go. One, two, heavy. Dark Storm is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Alright, skellies. Oh, it's this double skellies. Drink, please, please. still the double look. Alright, climax. Gotta wait. Oh. I'm still in the animation. That is frustrating. That's frustrating. That's probably the reason why you don't want to take out all the summons. She's just summons and she'll just summon. She doesn't stop summoning until she's dead. Looking pretty fabulous, though. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yep, that's Darkstorm. Too close. Blocking. Climax. Takes up 1. Alright, might try one more summoning. Then if that doesn't work, I'll tap out. Yeah, the Dark Quartz ring's not doing much at all. One. Here we go. Because this attempt got pretty close. One, two, three, four. One who got hit by the blade. I think life ring +1 might be a little bit better here for the moment. I think if I die twice, then it's better to switch out for the Ring of Binding, because then I preserve more HP. Alright. Storm. And then we get down to half health. And this is usually where I start struggling. Keep an eye out. I'm dead. Dead. Saw the dark orbs coming in. Saw them coming in. I'm like, can't do anything. I'm in a chug animation. Down. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four. No, I just noticed. I might as well take off this. I don't need it anymore. I kept that on as a in case I happen to whiff a condition for the Soul Memory 30K challenge. So for example, going way over Soul Memory 30K. Like if I hit 40K, that would be an attempt over. If I couldn't get down into the gutter, that'd be an attempt over. Or if I lost my souls before a critical point in the build, attempt over. Unfortunately for me, this build is about as... By the way, what am I doing? I should be wearing my flowers. Dead. All right. So, based on the life loss, we preserve more HP from now. Just going for the Ring of Binding. Yeah, it's a shame Alana's summons aren't tied to any particular health breakpoints. She just does it whenever she feels like it. Like right now. Toasted. Had a little bit less hits done, I'd be fine. Maybe. No, I probably would have been dead. Knowing my luck, the roll would have been too early and I'd be still in the hit frames or the hitbox of the lingering flame before I... Yeah, that was probably death either way. Oh, boars! I love seeing boars. Oh, I miss the boars. The boars are so cool. The first boars. And also, boars are like the best thing you can have because the boars are small and they don't hit hard and they don't move very fast. And if she's got boars, she's less likely to try and summon anything else. Here we go. Alana, play something. Thank you. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1. Hold on. God, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I just focus down Alana, maybe. This might just work. Just focus down Alana. Come on, come on, Mr. Ding Dong. You don't have to do that. Runs up and smack. Because he doesn't do anything else. He doesn't have a phase 2. So the attacks are actually more annoying to deal with because phase 2 on Bellstat is a lot easier than phase 1. Like, no joke. Phase 1 is more annoying to deal with than phase 2 because phase 2, Bellstat has a bunch of attacks that leave him open when he starts trying to call in his dark magic. And sure, he hits harder on a per hit basis because he's buffed his hammer. But the attacks are easy to deal with. Gas is gone. 1, 2, 3. Right, unlock. 1, 2, 3, move in. Here we go, this might be the one. Focus. String straight away. Come on, just do something. Anything. Done! Jeez Louise, that took some time. Oh boy, oh boy. Open up. Move into the next area. Down to the last bonfire, the very last area of this DLC. Now into the final boss. Saw someone there buffing. You know what it is. Here we go. Keep your eye out. This is Sin, the slumbering dragon. Sin as he hits hard. And there's a bunch of poison. But it's not worth summoning for Sin. The NPCs don't handle dragons very well. Not at all. Also, it's really cool that Sin's got this giant spear sticking out from him. You can see it right there. Sin, thankfully, is a little bit more straightforward than Alana. Sin's a dragon. He'll have dragon attacks. Go. Steppy steps. Tail swipes. Chompy chomps. Instead of breathing fire, he breathes... Instead of just breathing fire, he breathes poison. Poison fire. Oh yeah, sorry, bleed. That's not bleed, that's toxic. Yeah, toxic. Doesn't matter. That's probably the worst thing to be dealing with at this stage is that sweeping breath attack. On a low soul memory run, even on higher soul memories, where you have more levels invested, you're gonna really struggle to get out of the way of that attack. And the hitbox is pretty huge on it. Like, no joke. Just gonna wait for Sin to rush forward. visuals are so cool. Here we go. Massive. That's the one that's gonna get you. Yeah. Toxic is probably the worst thing to get hit by. Because if I get hit by Toxic, I'm basically dead. The only real way to avoid that fire breath attack is you have to run towards Sin. And that's usually going to be the case either way. Get out of the way of the fireballs, you have to run towards it. Get out of the way of the sweeping fire breath attack, you run towards it. Dodging all of his close combat attacks, getting towards it. The only other attack you have to watch out for. It's why you don't want to be aiming for necessarily the front of his legs, but you want to be behind his back legs. Closer, it's the old dragon right behind the back legs and near the tail. I'm feeling pretty good. Having gotten through Alana, I think I'm on a second wind here. Again, it's just a matter of base. We run this way. The rush always leads to the same spot. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Sin. Commit to an attack, please. Come on. This is why a second win. Sin's easy enough to handle. Okay, let's get into position. Get over here. Wait for the rush. 1, 2, 3. Run towards Sin. Didn't get the roll out in time. Got really close actually on that second to last attempt now. With the rush. 1, 2, 3. Run, run, run. So Sin's animations are based on what they draw from the Ancient Dragon boss. Don't chuck there. Make sure you get in a safe spot. Yeah, it's a lot of Sin's attacks draw from the Ancient Dragon, which is a boss that will appear later on in the base game. The Ancient Dragon's a lot larger, but a lot slower. But a lot of the same principles apply. Particularly with how Sin rises up to breathe underneath his legs. The hitbox works the same way. It doesn't behind Sin's rear legs or towards his tail. Which is why the safest spot, is usually behind Finn's back legs. Although I am circling the wrong way. You really should be circling counterclockwise towards Sin. And rolled the wrong way into that sweep attack. You note from the movement, I rolled diagonally towards the screen. Diagonally to the left. You always want to be rolling towards Sin as always. But ideally when you move in, I should actually be doing this properly. I'm moving to the right hand side. So I can move back right here. That's the problem. It's usually why I like to go okay, buddy. He hit me with the Pokeballs. To be fair, he hit me with the Stomp. Thankfully, I'm not dropping any more health than what I already am. Thanks, Ring of Binding. Yeah, the only thing you have to really watch out for when you're moving around to the left or right is the head has a bigger hitbox. that's how you keep track of Sin while he's in the air without locking on. And see, the hitbox can't hit you. Come on, breathe again. Okay, go this way. Yeah, that one attack's going to take me out now. I don't think I can survive the dive bomb on my current HP. If I maybe use a human effigy, I can. At the very least, it'll reset my health to the point where I might live through the attack. Yeah, see, you could summon, but there's no point. Don't summon. Abyss Reaver will not add any value to the fight. Like, zero value at all. Because she can't chase down the boss. And she'll just make the boss tougher by giving it more health. Survive. Underneath. Focus, focus. Here we go. Caught in the hitbox. Yeah, Sin's got a couple of new attacks. At least compared to the Ancient Dragon. So the number one is the Quick Breath, as I'll call it. It's more like a breath attack that hits under the wing. That's the one which caught me at the end before I got stuck in the claws. Yeah, that's the one which is catching me. I think you can do the quick breath on both sides. Well, it's quicker because it only hits either left or right underneath him, as opposed to directly underneath his belly. Every time I try to roll, it's too late. Every time I try to roll through that claw swipe. That's the part that's getting me killed specifically here is claw swipe after the quick breath. I don't know what I'd call it otherwise. But it's just, it's not enough frames after I get up to be able to roll. Or actually input the roll attack. Or the roll input. Words. Been at this for like 5 hours. So close. Seen that one in a while, so caught me off guard. I was expecting the straight dragon breath where you can run to the side as opposed to that one where you have to run towards his neck. I think I can do this though. This is very much doable. I would expect that. I was running the wrong angle. My angle to running around Sin that time wasn't tight enough. Wasn't hugging the body. So, yeah, I very much could have been hit by the claw there. But a little bit more HP. It's just, if I get to the point where I get one shot by the dive bomb, that's when I have to use another human effigy. Because he's turning really quickly. And when he turns really quickly, he gets incentivized to do the swipe attack. You really have to be aggressive on the hugging around his legs. Alright, let's keep going. Although I will have to set a hard limit though. Probably another... let's say maybe... I'm going to say absolute latest is 25 minutes at most. gimmick. For some reason, Sid's body is like partly corrosive. Sin's body's partly corrosive. I completely forgot about that gimmick. Which means you take extra durability damage on your weapon when you attack. Item box. I'm gonna have to dump a bunch of weapons. Can store these. Let's hope that works. Yeah, it's been an inconsistent thing. Some people report this issue with Sin. It's not so much an issue, but it's more like a feature and it should be in Dark Souls 2, but some people have not encountered. That is, Sin's body is corrosive. And so you take additional durability damage. You can see my mace just ticking down slowly already. Alright. 15 minutes at most. Clock's ticking. The other thing I could do is use repair powders. But I don't have enough repair powder that I feel comfortable using repair powders. Like, I'm pretty sure I've got 6 repair powder, and I know I'll need to hang on to those. Other thing I could do is no bright bugs, so I can't use bright bugs. But I can use an old growth palm to get some additional strength. Me to make a hit. I think I was still on the Ring of Binding. Yeah, I was. It's fine. Okay. I've got a better idea. Got a better idea. Instead of having the chime on, why don't I just put the mace on? There we go. Now I don't have to try and quick switch in the menu. Come on, hitboxes. Thank you. Ran straight underneath the stomp. All right. I think I've got maybe 1 to 2 more attempts in me with the time frame. One to two more. I'm done and dusted. Oh, I cannot believe I pulled that off just in time. Yorg's Ring! So yes, let's briefly talk about Yorg's Ring. Yorg is the person who decided to fight Sin the Dragon back when things were first really going down. Yorg went in thinking, oh yeah, this is going to be magic. It's a dragon, right? Sin probably was a magic dragon at some stage. Unfortunately, Sin's little dealios with Alana meant that he gained magic. Well, not really magic, but toxic. So Yorg managed to put a spear straight through Sin, but unfortunately just the combination of the toxins and Alana's probably dark magic and whatever else is going on meant Sin lived and Yorg didn't. Also, the crown of the Sunken King held by Sin. This is, yeah. So Sin used to be a friendly dragon. Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. Not 100% sure. Either way, the city exists up around the dragon. In comes Alana. Alana makes a deal with Sin, or possesses, or takes over Sin, or whatever happens. Things go horribly wrong. This is one of the tales of the king and the crowns, and one potential outcome. By the way, I should mention, equipping the ring reduces my adaptability even lower. Yeah, so this crown actually changes a fair few stats. You get a fair few buffs, but the big ones is you get -1 vigor and -1 adaptability, I believe. Yeah, -1 vigor, -1 adaptability in exchange for additional health, endurance, strength, and dexterity. Oh, and intelligence and faith as well. I cannot believe that's actually done. Oi, I made that right on the very last attempt. Actual focus. So, I'm not going to go for too much longer. I'm going to cut things off there. If you've been watching along, jeez Louise, thank you very much for that. If you watched partway through, headed out, or if you're watching after the fact, as always, I'd like to thank you very much for your time. And I do hope you have a wonderful day.